really got you good. No worries, just hang in there for a second. There. Good news. Your armor kept you mostly in one piece. So, quick update. This isn't a simulation. We're really on a ginormous spaceship.
The year is 2023, and Ark Survival Evolved. The island to me is the most balanced map that Ark has, with just the right level of tough environments, bosses and caves to explore, while also some easier ones. If you don't rush through the game playing on high rates, it will allow you to slowly master the game step by step. It cannot be underestimated that this was the first official map launch for Ark. Areas such as free, Scorched Earth, the first paid official DLC. Released in 2016, this caused quite the storm. That is, Ragnarok. When Ragnarok launched in 2017 as a PvP locations and sheer amount of dinos on offer, the addition of mini-bosses such as the Lava Golem and Iceworm Queen, which gave some great loot, was such a neat addition. But every paid they will fall in love with it, or I'm good. Perhaps the most over the years, Aberration has gained a few more fans. At the time of its release, I have no shame in admitting that I hated it. It was simply too hard. It wasn't the Ark experience that I was used to. Like seriously, what were these mushrooms on the floor that kept killing me? There's no doubt that Aberration is one of the harder Ark maps. In fact, different biomes and recently beat this map, which I found my people are most excited. Quite saw became the best. I remember the Extinction. Extinction. What a mess of a launch this was. I remember the constant delays Extinction went through before release. Even following in the footsteps of the center, Ragnarok, Valguero was originally a created mod map before it became an efficient potential. So I'm not going to waffle on about it too much more, as I don't think that would be fair. Number 8, Genesis Part 1. Now, here are where things start to get interesting. With the release of Genesis Part 1, I like to creatures. On to our next high, which was of course Crystal Isles, another mod map becoming official free DLC in August of 2020. Crystal Isles is a slightly strange map for the island or the center. It might be the best Ark looking map on Survival Evolved, and if not, it's certainly up there. Crystal Isles does into the game. It also hosts a Griffin Trench where you can find plenty of high level Griffins in abundance. Honestly, there is quite a lot of positive things to say about this map. A map which I originally had little interest in playing when it first came to have an original boss. The majority of artifacts in Crystal Isles could just be found out in the case for me are a huge center, are plus point maps. Crystal Isles, a lot of them, and the final Crystal. The last two to me felt extremely rushed, which of course was illustrated when the map release power was granted to you the moment you spawn in. But as I have game rushed, and I'll be honest, I didn't like it too. The last official DLC of Ark 1, and I'll be honest, I didn't like it. Genesis Part 2 to me felt extremely rushed, which of course was illustrated when the map released to numerous bugs and glitches. As a big fan of early game Ark, I wasn't a particular fan of the tech suit powers granted to you the moment you spawn in, but as I have already mentioned in this video, I was accepting of the need for the game to evolve as the story maps went on. This doesn't mean that I was a fan of how easy reason of Genesis Part 2's release. I was playing on official PvP with a lot of my core friends. The weird Aura map was a bit of a nightmare. Of course, brings back the compulsory missions that Genesis 1 did. I think that a lot of options is that you have to do all of them to do the penultimate. Number 11, Lost Island. With the last official DLC now done, we move on to the penultimate Ark Survival Evolved map, which was Lost Island. Lost Island was a strange one, as when it was announced only 10% of the map was actually completed. For this part, I think they did this. I feel that Lost Island just tried to push the software to the limit. Island launched with 3 new creatures, which were all pretty cool, with the Amargasaurus, Cinema DLC creature and creature detailed, and get that one map or an outside mind I app in June of 2022, which had an impact that no fruits a lot into one large Vanaheim and Asgard. All of these unique total of depth as we Draconal map for our anyway, and to get experience, and was a fantastic send-off. The year is 2023, and Ark Survival Evolved has been out for number 1, the island. Starting out with the map that began it all. The island was the first. The center. I'll say it now. It's actually my favourite map. An unpopular opinion, I'm sure, but I love this map. But I promise to try and look at this from a non-biased point of view. Launched in 2016, a time when the map was really beautiful with these so early into Ark. The 2 snow caves in particular stand out to me. Other highlights include the Pearl Cave on Lava, I'm giving it an A, and of course discussing the map itself. Scorched introduced Ark's first desert biome. Number 4, Ragnarok. Both the PvE and PvP bases flocked over to this map. Next up, we have perhaps the most polarizing Ark map, 6, Extinction. Extinction. What a mess of a launch this was. I remember the constant delays Extinction went through before release, even launching some 8 hours late on the
Hello everyone and welcome to our guide on how to install. If you've been playing Ark for a long time, the chances are you got kind of bored of the way that they're bad, but you just want a change of pace. Well, how to install custom maps onto how to install a custom maps. The first thing you want to do, as with most guides like this, is head to our server and stop the server with the red stop button. Shut down. Once it says it is stopped, you're going to head to the left-hand side and select CurseForge Modder Settings. In the Active Mods tab, put in the mod ID of the map of your choice. Then you simply hit the green Save Changes button and wait for effect. Once the server has successfully
Ladies and gentlemen, report, we're still growing every single the Crystal Wyvern. Flyers. Now I still don't see as many time on this list in this series. A lot of the time there's not a lot of skill I told you to get at the start. You've never played this game ever. Unfortunately I didn't have a buddy. But hitting these smaller crystal rocks is going to give you element shards. For boss fights, you can always Wyverns on this list. Very easy to tame, they're easy to knock out. Trying to chase something agile that's running away from you.
me.
Mic off. Battery low. Battery low. Mic on.
Fuck, why is it not working anymore? What the hell? Try this one last time.
Mic off.
Shot. No wonder.
Whoa. Hello, fellow ARK players. This is just going to be a quick tutorial to show you how to use admin commands, which are also known as council commands. Admin actually see for retrieving dinos that fell through the ground, or turn to say do using admin. Let's get started. To do black bar appear at the bottom commands. So, for example, if you want to enter ghost mode, simply type ghost and hit enter. You can then walk through commands or do whatever ghosts do. To get out of ghost mode, hit tab to enter your council, type in walk, and hit enter. Now, if you're hosting a server and you need to use an admin command, you first need to go into your council and type enable cheats as one word. Then hit space, then type in your server admin password, which is different than the password everyone uses to log into the server. So if this isn't working for you, make sure you're using the admin password, not the server password. Next, hit enter, then go back into your console. At this point, everything is pretty much the same as it is in single player, except you'll need to type the word cheat before the admin command. So in the previous example, we just typed in ghost and we entered ghost. Now we have to type cheat, hit space, ghost, then hit enter. get out of ghost mode, you need to take hit space, walk, then enter. Let's do one more example. Let's say you want to increase the damage of the next level cap. You'll need to use the destroy wild dinos console command. So let's try it on our server without using cheats or typing cheat before destroy wild dino. It doesn't work. So now let's try using enable cheats, but still not use the word cheat before destroy wild dinos. Didn't work either. So we need to first do enable cheats, followed by the admin password.
Hello everyone, server tutorial. In this tutorial, I will be showing you how to easily get an admin password on your Ark Survival Evolved server.
Mic on.
Bet you fucking won't, Riku.
Are you looking for some ARC commands and password, or sometimes it's summon or GM here? Now this is fly around, but you're still in like survival mode, so I can like still die, right? And tapping spacebar is not like creative where you just go back down on the ground, like you can't like fall again. You actually have to type /walk. So walk, and now I'm back on the ground. And make sure you do this while you're standing near the ground, because otherwise you're gonna fall from the sky, right? You also have the option to do ghost. So ghost like this, and then and you can see under the world. You can use it to get into caves or whatever you want to see, just to see like if you're lost or something, who knows, right? And if you want to be normal again, you type /walk. This will bring you back to the ground again, and that's how you undo ghost. So both fly and ghost can be undone by typing walk. The cool command that you can do if you're just starting out or you're trying to get some levels, you know, you've made like a get to max level to showcase something, test a boss fight out, right? You can see here I'm level 3, right? As a level up is a bit tedious, even if you do it in creative mode. Instead, you can do add experience. Add experience like this, and then you type the amount of experience you want, like 600,000, because that's more than enough. Then you say, is it from the tribe? No, it's not from the tribe. This is like if you're afraid that a tribe is giving you that 600,000 experience. And then prevent sharing with tribe. Yes, I don't want my tribe to get the experience as well. Boom. Now I am going to be level 105, which will take me all the way to the cap. And there you can see I am now level 105. You can see all the engrams and stuff here. I still have to unlock them, right? So that's what I use. Now if you want all of the engrams unlocked, you can also type give engrams. And this should give you all the engrams. There you go. Everything here, you still keep all of your points, and you have all the engrams unlocked just like that. But if you want the tech grams only, like if that's all you're looking for, you can type give engrams. Right, so this is only going to give you the tech engrams so that you can build tech items as if you did. Now, if you want all of the engrams unlocked, you can also type engrams, and this should give you all the engrams. There you go. Everything here, you still keep all of your points, and you have all the engrams unlocked just like that. But if you want the tech grams only, like if that's all you're looking for, type give engrams tech only. Right? So this is only going to give you the tech engrams so that you can build the tech items as if you did the tech boss fight. fights and everything. So that's how you can get all the takedowns. And then, of course, we have the favorite GCM, which stands for Give Creative Mode, right? So you can just type GCM, it's a lot quicker. Boom, creative mode. You can see there's like a spanner and a hammer at the bottom right to let you know that you're in creative mode, which means you can craft anything from your inventory, right? So there you go. You can just make all the stuff. This is all going to be crafted at limited quality. So if you're trying to spawn in like a really good long neck rifle, you have to do it from the GFI earlier to make like an overpowered weapon instead of like the primitive ones that you're going to get from GCM mode. And obviously to turn this off, you just type GCM again, and boom, you're on the floor again. Now there is a command that can give you guard mode, and besides GCM, which creative mode acts as a guard mode, which is the basic guard mode. The only problem with GCM is that it unlocks all the engrams and the crafting things for you anyway, right? So you can just use normal /guard, you know, just guard mode like this, right? But there is a problem with the guard modes in the game because you can still suffer from drowning damage as well as like temperature, like freezing damage and burning damage, right? So this alpha is biting the crap out of me, right? If I do GM buff, it's the same thing. GM buff is like a guard mode, but it actually makes creatures ignore you. So it basically turns on enemy invisible, puts on guard mode, and you know, basically just allows you to be invisible to damage, but you can still drown in water, and I still think you take freezing damage and stuff as well. So it's not the greatest kind of guard mode kind of style. If you've ever wanted to unlock the Explorer nodes, which are right over here, you can see there's a ton of them. There is an actual command that should give you these. Give all Explorer nodes. Boom. And the game just goes like kaboom, kaplowy, explosions. If you ever want to crash your game, this is how you do it. Okay, so my game did crash, but you can see when we log in again, and we go to the Explorer nodes, we have every single one of them logged already. And then there's like a little, like, it's not a security use slot, but like if you really just don't want to on that. But this is all going to be crafted in primitive quality. So if you're trying to spawn in like a really good long neck rifle, you'll have to do it from the GFI command earlier to make like an overpowered weapon instead of like the GCM. And obviously to turn this off, you just type GCM again, and boom, you're on the floor again. Now there is a command that can give you guard mode.
Interesting.
Has a little ability, and you folks can see this tutorial with me a bit unsuccessful. Help you stay alive in this particular situation by reducing the incoming damage. So as you can see, it is already taking quite a while for this thing to want to impregnate me. Now I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, if I need to take its health down at this current time. I do know that you need to damage it and bring its health down by a significant amount. Alright folks, I am successful. There we go. This is the impregnation thing. I know a lot about this and I'm going to dig itself underground. I wasn't quite recording without that. I don't have given up basically at this point. It's been like 4 hours in attempting this thing. Finally succeeded. So we attempt to reduce 500 or less, or maybe 2000 might work. It might also be on a random number generator thing in terms of that ability being used. Also note that I have not lost any health, and that is because at this point in time, as I said before, I have almost given up and I put on God mode and everything. But when it does impregnate you, for those that will do it on official servers, it will almost kill you. So I think it would leave you with something ridiculous like 1 health in a very dangerous area. So that means you will have to get safety ASAP. I think also the timer that you see down on the paper will be somewhere around 12 hours for official servers. However, I have got the timers turned up fairly high on the server, as it is a test server, and I wouldn't want to wait 12 hours to do tests on the Reaper Queen. Also, I have read reports of the impregnation being slightly bugged, so if you do something wrong or make mistakes with it, you run the risk of losing the baby. Okay, so now going on to the numbers and stuff that you see in the lower right corner of the screen. Basically, you will now have to kill things to get the baby's XP up, and I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. So I'm going to go picking on everything and anything that I can. I'm going to try and pick on the larger creatures to get more XP, but as I kill stuff, there you go, you can see that it's already gained a couple of levels. I will continue to kill stuff until it reaches its maximum level, and as you can see, the more I will kill, the higher the level of the baby. So it's currently at level 3 as we speak. Now let's see, is there anything else here that I can kill? I am currently rushing a tad bit to kill as many things as I don't have that much time on my hands, and I do want to see what the maximum level of the baby will be via this method. As I said before, I think on official servers the time for this is 12 hours, so we've got plenty of time if you get lucky enough to get to this point. However, I've got less than 19 minutes to do so. I do want to see what level, how many levels this creature will get via this system. So I'm most likely going to cut out and see you folks in a little bit when this creature will have reached its maximum bonus levels that it can achieve via this method. Okay, so the creature has reached the maximum levels that it can get, and as you can see, it is 75 bonus levels, so that's half of 150, which is what the mother was. So basically, it's kind of like attaining effectiveness. You have to go and kill things. Once you have done that and you're about to give birth to the baby, you will want to build a sort of like this. So as you've seen on the outside, I have got ladders. So basically 2 walls, 2 tall, with 2 tubes going outwards, ladders on both sides of the inside and the outside. Then 1 dinosaur gateway at a straight angle, another 2 dinosaur gateways, and then again at a straight angle, another 2 dinosaur gateways, and right again a queen gateway, and that is because Reaper Kings and Queens cannot get through the dinosaur gateways once they are grown. That'll be the exit for the baby once it is fully mature. Now the reason you will need this is when the chest burster comes out of your chest, you will not be able to control where it goes. It will just randomly run in random directions until it is fully mature. So you want to contain it, otherwise it will run off in some weird direction and you run the risk of losing it or it being killed. Also, before you do give birth, you will need to use the Reaper pheromone and apply it to yourself, because otherwise the Reaper that will come out of your chest will be hostile and attempt to kill you, and there's nothing more that you can do. So using the pheromone before that will allow you to imprint on the baby Reaper. Also, as a side note here, it is totally random what you will get. You can either get a Reaper Queen or a Reaper King. Okay, so I am going to apply the pheromone 10 seconds. And that should give me enough time to be able to imprint on it. I just want to see how many of these you can have. So it looks like you can actually have quite a few before. So as you can see, there is the little on the bed. I want to open the gates. I want to imprint. There we go. What is it that I have got? A Reaper King. It's kind of actually open for Reaper King, but I suppose the Reaper King will do. Once it is out, you will need ASAP. So I'm going to try and it's not on one, as you can see, so I'm going to try and set it on follow and see what happens. I mean, I know what's going to happen, but I want to show you guys. I'm going to go following, and as you can see, nothing. It's just not doing anything. It's doing whatever it wants to do. And then we can I am going to try and go closer to the better look at it. It looks absolutely amazing, and it does remind me a lot of Alien, which is actually a good thing because Alien is one of my favorite, I suppose, I don't even know what to call it, series of films, of movies if you will. I do absolutely love the Alien films. And this is what the little baby looks like. It seems to be and wanting to be recorded. I'm going to try and get a closer shot of its face, but I guess it reconsidered. So, come back here. Hold on a bit. Maybe. No, stop. Oh well. I mean, you've seen what it looks like. I'm going to give it some more food. It should be able to store quite a bit, and that does give me that sense of security. And again, I have mentioned it before in the video. I will mention it again. I am on a private server with imprinting, reading, and taking speeds turned up. Alright, just cutting back in quickly just to say something or mention something. I've been here in the cage with this wonderful creature, waiting to see a magnificent transformation from that creature that you saw before into this. And I'm slightly disappointed because it just basically 1 second that creature's there, then the next second just pops up. So there's no transformation or nothing, it's just for the first couple of seconds it was like that, and instantaneously it turns into this. There's no transition into this creature, which is a bit disappointing. I would have liked to have seen that, but I guess that Devs did the best they could with this creature. I brought it out here in the open so you guys can have another look at it. I'm gonna move the Reaper Queen next to it so you can see the size difference. It does look like a wonderful creature, and as you can see, I have wandering disabled on it, but it still does wander about. So you will have to keep it caged up until it is fully mature. And there is the size difference of these creatures. It's a bit dark from this angle, so I'm probably going to move from or move to the other side. Maybe it will be a bit more illuminated. There we go. I think it looks a bit better from this angle, and you can see the size difference. Now, as far as I know, the Reaper Kings are smaller than the Reaper Queens. At this point in time, I don't actually know if there is a difference in damage and health and all that between a Reaper Queen and a Reaper King, as I have yet to fully test that out. And there is a eating animation that looks quite cool. Just make sure it has a bit more meat on it. Don't want it dying out on me. Okay, so I'm gonna go and get this creature back into the cage in which it will mature, and once it has reached full maturity, I will cut back in and show you guys what this creature looks like. Okay, I'm back again, folks. I'm just gonna do the first imprint on it. I was hoping it'd want something different, but it seems to want a cuddle. So we get to see the cuddle animation. It seems like it got quite a significant amount of health from that cuddle. So I'm just quickly going to look at its stats. Do bear in mind the stats will vary on official servers, as I do have stuff turned up on the server. and it's gained quite a significant amount in health. That's a lot. Wow. Well, here it is, folks. That is it. That's how you get your very own Reaper King or Queen. It is one of the most difficult things in this game to tame as it currently stands, and make no mistake about it, you won't see a lot of these wandering about, or you won't see many tribes with Reaper Kings or Queens, I would make a guess, based off of how difficult this thing is to tame. That is quite good. I do like the whole taming process. I do like what they have done here with this creature, and I am actually looking forward to trying to tame one for myself once I set up the real server, and once I have a good look at all the stuff there is to see in this wonderful DLC. So that is it for this video, folks. I do hope this has been helpful, and I do hope that you folks have enjoyed it. If you have, don't forget to let me know by hitting that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you do, and why not check out some of my other useful videos. Who knows, you might just enjoy them. Until next time, stay safe, folks.
Here for it turns out one of the fastest growing segments of people signing up for Mint are people over the age of 55. So I've decided to call our 55 plus plan the entire Mint plan. That's it. I thought that was pretty clever. But we're not going to go with that, right? Because at 55, people are going to pay off their student loans. You could be a bachelor at 70. I mean, those seniors, like rabbits.
Now, with Ark Survival Ascended content currently dry for this video, I decided to return to my beloved Ark Survival Evolved. I gave myself one real-life week to beat every single Ark Survival story map. Starting on Monday, myself and fellow YouTuber Maui, also known as Owen, would have 7 days to finish every single map, meaning as the sun set on the following Sunday, we would have hopefully beaten the Dragon, Scorched Earth, Aberration, Extinction, and both Genesis maps. It was going to be a crazy, crazy week. Make sure to check out Owen's POV for this challenge, which can be found in the description, and also come give me a follow on Twitch, where I stream this full week. Enjoy the video, guys. Day one of our week-long journey began as pretty much any Ark journey does, spawning on the beaches. Survival Evolved's beaches did look a little bit odd and undercooked when I was so used to the points, but at least this game does have more than one map and doesn't crash every 5 seconds. To add a bit of spice to the very early game, Owen and I had decided to race to 4 flak and metal tools, with the loser gifting subs. There is a nice mountain with some metal down here, which would allow me to get the metal smelting as soon as possible. What I probably should have actually done first, though, was a full Explorer Note run, and I spent the first 20 minutes of this week-long challenge getting non-stop bullied by a mix of compies and Mega Neuras, who, by the way, hit like an absolute truck on this game. Oh, but where the big... This game... Oh... After many attempts, including once my beloved Raptor, I finally hit level 20, and also managed to find a more peaceful part of the mountain where I could place down both a refining forge and a foundation. With so much metal to mine and smelt up, I immediately set my sights on making myself a metal pick, my first smelted metal. I then took out a nearby parasaur to boost my hide quantities, before realising quite how far I was from the flat. Now, at this point, point, you could argue that it was probably curtains for me in the race against Owen. However, I had actually crafted up a bit of a master plan. As I would have to wait for the metal to smelt up anyway for the flak, I worked on crafting up the rest of my metal tools, and then killed a tech parasaur, as the metal would then smelt simultaneously with the raw metal, before placing a bed down and killing myself, spawning on Crags Island where I would do a note. At first, the XP was fairly slow, but after gathering a regular Explorer note, followed by a 4x one nearby, I was now on 8x XP, and a couple more Explorer notes later, and I was easily above the level threshold needed for flak. I quickly fed myself to a nearby Dilophosaur, and while Owen was dying trying to kill the Lion for levels, I unlocked the rest of the island and crafted it up. With the race now over, while I waited for my tribe mate to make his way over, I thought I would upgrade the forge setup to some stone foundations, just in case the nearby Ferrazino decided he wanted to one-tap my beautiful setup. Crystal from the we made a couple of awesome spyglasses for Owen and myself. The mods that we did use during this playthrough were your pretty standard ones for ASE of Dino Storage, Awesome Spyglass, Structures Plus and Custom Dino Levels, which was especially nice on the island where you just find level 5s around every corner. I started to cook up some meat, placed down a mortar and pestle, and then prepared to welcome Owen to the tribe. With not much time to lose, while we decided our plan of action, I found this 135 Pteranodon down on the beach, who I decided to tame up. His pre-tame stats were nothing special, but it did come out post-tame with 43 points in weight, which wasn't too bad at all. Owen had now made us a nice craft, which are just amazing starter bases, as they allow you to travel around the map, while also crafting and getting things smelted along the way. Before we set sail though, I did take one last trip up our mountain, where I farmed up some more crystal to make some soul balls with. With the souls back at the raft, we put up the Pteranodon and then set sail. First stop was an absolute classic spot, and a bit of a throwback to my Raptors Evolve series, as we decided to spend a little bit of time on Herbivore Island. We were planning on basing long term in the north, but Herbie Island in the early game is just so good. A great selection of early game creatures to tame in peace, and a pretty nice supply of metal for this stage in the game, which made it extremely attractive to us. Soon after arriving and making up some narcotics, together Owen and I knocked out a level 85 Ankylo. Of course, the main purpose of this tame was for metal, but upon taming up, the Ankylo was also a lot better at farming berries than our hands, so it was actually extremely useful to have for some narcotic making production. Of course, the Ankylo wasn't going to be our main end goal though for berries. That honour instead went to this level 60 Bronto, with a huge 4 points into melee. It wasn't the greatest Bronto in the world to say the least, but honestly, we didn't have too much time to lose, so we decided to just go for it. After the Bronto hit the deck, while I waited for it to tame up, I decided to go and harvest some metal on the Anki for the forges. Having metal smelting constantly in the early game was going to be so crucial, as considering the nature of this challenge, we would actually be making things such as an industrial forge, which is a bit of a rarity on the Rampy channel. The plan was for the island to be the main base of operations, where we would spend 2 days properly building up and farming everything we needed, before hopefully going one by one to the other maps and storming them. It sounded like a foolproof plan at the time. With the Bronto tamed up and ready to go, we set off on our raft up north. The north on the island is really just the place to be, thanks to the drops and dino spawns, but the locals of the swamp obviously didn't want us making it up there.
But you know, a lot of the S+ features are
Owen.
in this game.
Owen.
Mate.
Oh! Swimming Anki!
Should we get the Bronto?
Oh,
Get the Bronto.
what the fuck are we getting the Bronto?
Because the Bronto does damage.
What? After getting through the storm, we headed up to Carno Island, where we wanted to look out for an Argentavis. It didn't take us too long to find this 135 on the beaches, so Owen and I went together to look it out. Oh, it's actually beautiful. There's just nothing else here. It couldn't really be any better if we wanted it to be. Right, I'm just going to get some prime. After the 135 Argentavis, possibly the most convenient thing possible, I quickly got into the Argentavis to grab some prime meat for it, and returned to the 135, where I dumped a whole load of prime. While we waited for it to tame up, I thought I would check out what else had spawned on the island, and found a lovely 150 Rex with 8 As it was our goal to have ascended the island on the evening of day 2, we would need to get cracking with our Rex line as soon as possible, so this seemed like a great start. Where?
Left.
God's sake.
Save it.
I saved it! I killed it! No! No! No, I killed the Carno. The Rex died to bleed. After witnessing the heartbreaking death of the 150 Rex, I consoled myself by naming the RG after a member of the Twitch chat, which is your reminder to follow on Twitch to so that you can get dinos named after you in the future. We then left Carno Island for the beaches of Crystal Mountain, where we found a level 130 RG. Having multiple flyers would be so important, so together we worked on locking it out. Oh, shot! Oh.
That's where I heard that connect though.
Yeah, I thought it was going to... Oh, it's got to be going down. It's got to be going down. Down we go. With the RG knocked out and taming, we went on our first metal run. When you're doing a race against where knowing that you have metal producing even while you're cracking on with something else is just such a good feeling. To get some more levels for the Anki, we decided to take advantage of the lovely 8x XP boost you can get from combining a regular Explorer node and the 4x special ones, with one of these being located on Crystal Mountain. We then looted a yellow drop which had a couple of decent blueprints in it, including a baryonic saddle, before stumbling across an Alpha Raptor. As we still had our 8x XP active, we got a ton of levels on the Anki and RG from this kill, and our RG was now a bit of a weight monster. So we celebrated in the most hard-working way possible, by doing another metal run. The 130 RG was now tamed up, so I quickly popped back to Crystal Mountain where I soulballed it up, before taking a trip to the snow biome to gather some oil to make a fabricator. I ended up finding a 135 Saber there too, so I decided to pick it up and bring it back with me, as we would need creatures to ride in the caves to grab all the artifacts, most of which we needed to grab on day one itself. Drop him. Get him.
Yep.
You what? What are you doing?
Get it.
Absolute imbecile.
You got in my way.
He's about to go out. Absolutely smacked.
It's out.
Jesus Christ.
That's going in the video.
The best Mother's Day food gifts are shipping nationwide. So if you want Martha Stewart's strawberry layer cake, Jacques Torres' signature chocolates, Danielle Boulud's award-winning beef and butter kit, or legendary cheesecake from Junior's Restaurant, Gold Belly It. Shipping the greatest food gifts to your door. Order now for Mother's Day and get free shipping anywhere nationwide.
After Owen briefly showed why he does not have the title of the Boulder God, we made up a fabricator while I repaired my flag. We had a ton of metal smelting up now, which felt pretty good. Now, we weren't going to waste this fabricator on our raft, and it was now time to move to our base spot, which of course, no surprises here, was the Hidden Lake. I have built here on so many different challenges at this point, but honestly, for challenge playthroughs, you just cannot beat this spot. It has great drop spawns, which will be crucial in our hunt for some good blueprints, great dino spawns, and of course more metal than we could ever need, all spawning nearby. The base was also taking shape quite nicely, which is rare for a Rampy video, but of course I still shun the option of having any walls on the base, because who needs walls? A resource we would find ourselves needing over and over again on our first day was organic polymer, so I took a trip to the snow on the RG where I murdered every penguin that I saw. We would need this for an industrial forge, of course, but we didn't quite have the resources yet for that, so first I made Owen and I some sets of scuba. Now, while we would need scuba for the island water caves, we were actually making scuba to run the swamp cave. Owen had spent the last 30 minutes over in the swamp area taming up some frogs for us, so I made the scuba and set off to the swamp cave located in the redwood biome. Oh, it's Scranning Zone.
Galley.
140 diabetter.
Was it? Oh yeah. Alright. Net gun it up.
Come here, you.
Lovely.
Beautiful. Has it on 900 torpor already? Have you been smacking it?
Oh, yeah.
I've stopped.
I've knocked out the spawners.
It's going out, it's going out, it's going out. It's out.
Alright,
Piranhas!
Run, watch out.
After looking at a baryonyx that we could use for caving, we got the frogs ready at the entrance and prepared to enter the swamp cave. There we go.
Oh, he's already gone.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's a lot of cemented paste. 600 already, 700 already. Oh, it's a machine.
1.8k, 2.43. What about 4k? So am I full already? Meat. Drop the meat, drop the meat, drop meat.
That's nuts. Oh, there's so many more here. Oh, I've got another. Oh, I've got 2k. 2.2k. 2.5k. Oh my goodness, I've got 4k to make defense 2k something. Oh no, that's a lot of spiders.
Yeah, I'll come back.
It had been a long time since I'd done the Island Swamp Cave, and with our bumped rates to make this challenge possible, which you can find in the description below by the way, we got an insane amount of cementing paste. Our frogs were very battered at this point though, so we had to let them heal before we could return back into the cave and get the artifact. After taking a quick break for lunch, that is precisely what we did, as we came back into the cave with our frogs and entered the main room. The swamp cave also has the 2 blueprints that we need above anything else, which is a pump action shotgun BP and a Rex BP.
Drops, terrible.
What's in it? Is it one of those ones like
Laser
electrical output BP? That's in here. Yep, that sounds.
I'm pretty sure I had a yellow gun back here.
Yeah, because we need to get these, because these drops can have Rex BPs.
Yeah, I did. That's blue.
No, that's fine. They can actually have Rex BPs. The blue drops aren't bad. They're just because the blue drops...
Yellow, actually. Oh, it's... Ascendant Ghillie BP. And hide. But it's not a Rex.
It's not a Rex. A Rex BP is what we're after, really. A Rex BP is what we're after. I'm taking my flippers off. I am not taking damage.
And we got it.
Easy. Nice. Nice. With the artifact of the immune being the first artifact we successfully retrieved from this challenge, we left the cave and left back towards the snow biome. On my way, I found an alpha raptor, so I thought I may as well kill it. And I was glad that I did, as I got a pretty decent apprentice crossbow from it. Penguin murdering time. My favourite.
Oh.
What's up, Owen?
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, for God's
sake.
sake.
Passive.
Oh, Owen! Absolute buffoon! After hearing the news that Owen had decided to run into a 145 Rex naked, I firstly contemplated my life choices regarding inviting him along for this challenge, before deciding to leave for Crystal Mountain to go and help him out. Right, probably stop shooting him now.
One more, it's out.
Nice. Right, well, basic kibble. Alright. Industrial forge. Oh, we can make one. Let's go. We made one straight away. With the organic polymer that I had farmed, and the metal that had been smelting up for the past few hours now, I could now finally make us an industrial forge, which felt like a pretty decent accomplishment. Of course, this isn't ASA, and wireless generators are not a thing on here. So at the same time as making the forge, I made ourselves an S+ generator, and some wires and outlets to power everything up. With the forge and generator placed down and now online, I made up an industrial grill, so we would no longer be cooking cooked meat from campfires like Beach Bobs. Close to base, I found this 150 beaver, so I knocked it out at base so that we could use it to farm some wood to make some charcoal when it tamed up. I made up a chemistry bench and then left back towards the snow biome once more, where I went after a UT. This level 85 one I found would do pretty nicely, so I decided to net him earlier doors to do some torpor. UTs of course do have quite high torpor, so he did break out of the net, but then the same guy stuck in his own karmas while trying to run away, resulting in an easy knockout and tame for myself. Once tamed, I sold up the UT, and then found this 150 Anki on the way back to base, so I thought I may as well bring back, as a spare Anki wouldn't go amiss just in case. I picked up the Anki I left to tame, and went off with the Sabertooth to Carno Cave. As always, there is only one way to do Carno Cave, which is right for a second, jumping right off the cliff down towards the artifact, or dismounting just in time to spare your dino before damage, of course. Oh, it's a bit mental down here, Owen, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the clutch dismount. Right, please just do not mess up, Rampy, and fall to the bottom of the cave. Please just don't do it. Just don't mess up. For once. For once. Don't mess up. I messed up.
How?
Well, I'm sort of about, like, between a rock and a very hard place. Quite literally. Oh dear! Hello lads. Alright boys, let's see it. Oh no. Oh, it's horrendous. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. It's looking horrendous.
Are you sure? You need my assistance?
Well, I'm currently on foot because I'm cryoed my saber because it's on 70. It's up to 97. We're looking good. We're looking good, but I'm clutching. We could be clutching. One man and his otter, as the chat are saying. We could be about to make play of the century. Uh-oh.
Go on.
Uh-oh. We could be doing it. We might be doing it. I'm out of stamina. Oh no, it's bad timing. It's bad timing. It's really bad timing. Go, Saber, go! It's incredible content. He makes it out of the cave alive. After somehow making it out of Carno Cave alive, with the artifact of the Devourer in my possession, I set off to meet Owen down south at the Lava Cave, where the artifact of the Massive is stored. On my way, however, I took a decent level XP, so I decided to stop up and tame them, as we would need some of these to do the water caves with later today, or maybe tomorrow. Right, I mean, this cave's been pretty easy. I feel like this cave is harder on ASA. I think caves in general are just a bit harder on ASA from what my memory. Oh no, Owen! Owen! No one saw. Oh no, my otter! I successfully looted the artifact of the Massive, and we also managed to get an Ascendant long neck blueprint in there. As we made our way out of the cave, it was looking like another successful cave run for the boys.
Go on, grapples?
I believe I can make this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Owen! Thankfully, Owen had been quick enough to soul up the saber with his soul gun, and I was able to get my bag back out of the lava using the S+ transfer tool. We then spent the rest of the day looking for Rexes. While Owen had successfully tamed up that one with 30 points to start with earlier, and it had come up with a very decent 40 points into melee, we had no HP stat at all, so we really needed to tame one up as soon as possible so we could start pumping out baby Rexes ready for bosses. We did end up finding this 145 after a long while of searching, and while it was a painfully average HP stat with only 23 points, we felt we had little alternative but to tame it up and roll the dice. All this claimed, I dropped, and did manage to get an Ascendant shotgun blueprint, but regular shotguns are just so terrible compared to pump action shotguns, there was no way we would ever make this. Returning to the Rex, we saw that it had come out with 31 points into HP, which was pretty terrible and not what we were hoping for. In fact, it was so terrible as we collected the pheromone today. A Rhino would just simply allow us to travel across the map at an incredible speed and increase our productivity, which is why we wanted it. Uh-oh. My bird is very, like, amber right now.
It says at the top how many? It's out of 5.
It was 3 out of 5, and it was, like, very high percentage.
Yeah, the percentage drops quicker.
Okay, yeah, it does. Alright, it's 100 HP. Yep. No! No!
Oh, I think I know what you've just done.
So, with a rather humiliating end to day one, we logged off for the night to get some well-earned rest, as we had a very big day ahead of us the next day. Day 2 of our week-long challenge began in style, as we did a metal run to fill up our industrial forge. I then took a trip to the snow biome to get some more organic polymer, followed by killing some tech dinos for electronics, and then a quick crystal run as we were completely out of crystal. Like a base, I used all of this to make an egg incubator, an engram that I miss very, very much on ASA, and I then crafted up an industrial cooker, mainly so we could make things like med brews, which are just so important to have on you at all times. As the self-proclaimed breeder man, I've been given the job of combining the stats and then breeding up the boss Rexes, so this was going to take up a good portion of the morning session on day 2. I also had to irrigate the industrial cooker, which is the one downside of coming back to Survival Evolved, of course, as it works wirelessly in ASA. You ready for this, Owen?
Yeah.
Boom!
Lovely.
Look at that, it's actually pretty smart. Well, this is the best base we've made. I immediately decided to make good use of this cooker by cooking up some med brews, as I was preparing to go caving once more. Owen had made a couple of the Ascendant Longnecks from the blueprint that we had looted in the Lava Cave, so I took mine from the smithy along with some simple rifle ammo. I made up a hatchery to auto pick up those Rex eggs while I was away, and then left to go to the artifact of the Pat Cave with Phil the Sabretooth. I got a Pteranodon saddle blueprint in this. Oh, that's a lot of piranhas.
On my way to Westwater now.
Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, I've got Mega Rabies. Oh, it's alright. Med Brews for the win. No problem. Attack artifact. Retrieved.
Nice.
Another artifact. I've got a jump. Is it? It's not night time by any chance, is it?
Turning.
Oh, crap.
Why?
There's a Megalosaurus in the way of the cave.
I'm going to take one over there.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to have to make the saddles over there.
Oh dear.
What?
No problem. Yeah, all good. All good. Just had a nice friendly chit chat with the megalo that was in the way. After just about surviving the Pat Cave, I met up with Owen on the west zone of the island, where we prepared to go after the artifact of the Brute. We had our scuba gear and our ichthys, so the plan was to pretty much get in there at the speed of light and then get out as quickly as possible, hopefully with the artifact in our possession. Of course, that meant that there was only one name for the ichthy, which was of course Lightning McQueen, but there was no time for paint jobs today.
Bunch of silica pearls. And
Yeah.
loot drops.
Oh yeah, we need to look out for loot drops.
More megs, watch out. There's a
Yeah.
Moser.
The Moser? Where? What, in
In
here?
the wall.
Oh, nice.
Another one.
Oh. I don't. Wait, is that another Moser?
Moser.
3 Mosers?
I'm going to get off.
Hey?
I'm getting off.
Why?
Go on foot. Safety.
Oh, there's a drop in here. Oh, there's a drop, Owen. Really do we're getting that drop in here.
In the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, another drop here. Black helmet BP.
This is bad.
There's another drop here, yellow one.
Okay, flak helmet BP you got?
Yeah, it's baryonic saddle and a Apache saddle blueprint.
Oh, that's not great.
You draw them out. I'll swim in and get it.
Okay. Oh, I got healed. It could be curtains. It could be curtains.
Oh, the megs have all stopped moving.
Okay, I need to make. Where are you? Like, I'm just sort of.
I'm at the end on the land.
Okay, so I'm just making a run for it, yeah?
Out, yeah.
Okay. So while I took on the role of kiting the dinos away and taking their attention, Owen grabbed the artifact of the Brute and we sped out of the cave. Feeling confident about how relatively easily we had managed to get the Brute, we decided to head straight over to the east side of the island to have a go at the other water cave, which houses the artifact of the Cunning, and is, well, a pretty difficult cave with a crazy amount of spawns inside. I don't have a Reflower on me, and I am not going to be the guinea pig.
Oh, that's some eels. So many things in this cave.
This cave is actually nuts.
Right, no Tusos, please. No Tusos.
There's a drop. There's a drop spawn normally along. No drop.
Eels.
I've gone in the chamber.
Okay, I'll aggro things.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff down here. Oh, that's a nil. Oh, that's a nil. He missed it. He got me. Oh, it's got to be Joe over. Oh, I missed it. I missed the button. Oh no.
What?
Don't question. Just don't question. Oh my god. Okay, get out of the cave. But I'm thinking I'm just going to make a break for it with the artifact. The worst case, I go back in.
You got the artifact?
Yeah, I've got the artifact. I've got it.
Go.
I would like to look for drops, but I think it's just prioritise just getting the artifact out.
No. Get out. I'll stick around and look for drops.
There's so much stuff in here.
Oh.
With the artifact of the cunning secured, after somehow making it out of the cave alive, I made our way out of the cave and back to the beach where I dumped the artifact. I did briefly actually come back into the water cave, as of course both water caves are pretty much the best places to farm blueprints on the island. But sadly, there was nothing there for us on this occasion to shout home about. So we both left the cave for good and headed back to base. Back at base, I began to hatch up a couple of Rexes. I was still working on combining the best stats of 31 HP and 40 melee, but for now we decided to raise up just a couple of the lower HP ones, which we would use in the very last artifact cave, which was of course the Snow Cave, where the artifact of the Strong is found. We still weren't very happy with the HP stat on the Rex line at all. In fact, it was incredibly poor, but we had searched all across the island both last night and this morning, and had found absolutely nothing. With little to no choice, we just had to plod on. So I left for the snow, where I came back with this 140 Daedon, which we would of course use to heal up the Rexes. It wasn't quite a snow owl of course, but until we got to extinction, we wouldn't be able to get one of those. The Daedon tamed, at base we murdered a ton of baby Rexes to level our Snow Cave Rexes up. I then sat and healed them as best as I could on the Daedon. Not long after, we left to go after our very last artifact on the island. Ah!
Get back.
I'm stunned.
Oh.
Owen, you're going to have to knock them back. Save me, Owen, save me.
1.1k damage, oh, we're good.
I'm getting the drop.
Yeah,
or more, I'm just despawning the drop so that we're going to get another one later in the cave. Uh-oh. Ow. Direwolf's angry. Ow. Angry direwolves. Away. It's because they pin you and you can't turn around quick enough. No, that's pretty. Oh, yeah, there's a drop. Ready for a cheeky Pachyrhinosaurus saddle, Ascendant, and a Mastercraft stone hatchet blueprint. It's huge. With the help of our Rexes and our otters on our shoulders stopping us from freezing, the artifact of the Strong wasn't actually too much of a challenge, and we soon found ourselves closing in on the final section of the cave. And, oh, there's a red drop.
Nice.
Oh, it's a huge race of BP and scuba flippers. This is a bit ridiculous that we can just, like, mesh bite our way through all this. No way. There's no way I fit through. Oh, my God. I'm still going. I'm still moving. Okay, I don't know if I can go any further now. I think this is it. I think that's it.
The yellow drop in here, but I can't see it.
Eh?
A yellow drop in the water. Huh? Yeah, I can hear it. But I can't see it. You can hear it.
You sure it's not the artifact?
I'm going on.
Oh, and what are you doing?
No. Let's drop Slingshot Megaloceros saddle. That's one of the worst yellow drops I've ever seen.
Yeah, okay, it's just not even worth getting, is it? With the artifact of the Strong now retrieved, we were feeling pretty happy with where we found ourselves on day 2. We had all the artifacts now to summon the bosses, but we still had a pretty grindy job ahead of us. We would have to raise and then level up 20 or more Rexes, which we would then use to fight the 3 Guardians of the island, as well as the Overseer. To level them up, I just did it the classic rampy way of by killing baby dinos, and it worked pretty well, especially with the 2 of us working together on it. One rather large concern was that we still had no Rex blueprint, and we were saddling all these Rexes with only primitive saddles. We still thought that we probably had enough in the bag, as Gamma Island isn't too hard, but some of those later maps are really, really tough. Looking at you, Genesis 1. And we were going to have to pick up a blueprint along the way at some point if we wanted to succeed on this challenge. After doing some healing with the Daedon, our Rexes were about half health. It might seem a little bit crazy for us to go into boss fights with Rexes at half health, but we were pretty confident that we could do both the Broodmother and then the Brood. We'd then take a break before going into the Dragon fight later that evening, giving the Rexes time to heal up while we had our dinner. I'm going to take this one with 9.7k out, in case. More important we get the UT in, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Are you going on the UT?
Yeah, I can do UT.
Okay. Are you whistling?
Yeah, I'm supposed to... Oh, yeah, I can do. Yeah, they're in. Go on, Rexes!
Yeah, I'm stuck.
Oh, the Broodmother's going down. Definitely going down.
I haven't moved yet, I'm still stuck.
Yeah, neither of most of the other Rexes either. Go on, easy. Easiest dub.
Come on.
Yeah, Broodmother's getting a bit obliterated here, to be honest. Look at that health. All right, nice. I reckon we can go straight for Monkey. I really do.
Easy.
After absolutely melting the Broodmother and only taking a very small amount of damage on our Rexes, we opted to go straight into the Monkey fight, so that we could remain on schedule to defeat the island by the close of day 2. Let's go. Monkey time. And then they can heal for the dragon after we smack this monkey around the park.
Mm-hmm.
Right, bring the Rexes back, yeah?
Yeah.
We don't want them falling off the cliff. Whistle them more. Hello, Mr. Monkey. No, you see, not the time to stop for a shit. Hello, Mr. Monkey. Nice to see you. Gonna throw a rock at him in a minute.
Get him.
Right, get in there. Get in there, Rexes.
Oh, he's getting destroyed.
Oh, he's getting destroyed even more than the Brood.
Got one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got a bunch less health.
Bye, Monkey.
Bye-bye.
Okay. 2 bosses down in about 5 minutes, and we were feeling pretty good about life. We now had to try and use this time wisely though, as we had to let all the Rexes heal up ahead of the dragon fight. That dragon fire breath attack does 20% of max HP, meaning that we could not afford to go in there with Rexes that were already dead on their feet. So we thought we may as well use this time to check for blueprints once more. So while Owen checked out the water caves, I went back to the swamp on the Baryonyx to see if I could get lucky in a drop. It was a bit of a heartbreaking one to loot an Ascendant Pharazino blueprint, one of the rarest BPs in the game and a pretty great one at that. However, it just wasn't the Rex blueprint or the shotgun blueprint that we were looking for. Back at Greenob, after a couple of hours break, the evening session kicked off with us getting straight into the dragon fight. Right, you ready?
Let's go. Wait, which...
It's dragon time, baby. Right, I'll on you two again, yeah?
Yeah.
Uranus, I'm trying to get on the UT. Gonna have to whistle the Rexes, Owen. Good work. Thank you. Please don't fireball me, dragon.
That's gone to the Rexes.
Yeah. 300 damage, nice.
And he's hit the Rexes again.
Nice. Good start.
We are here, you know.
Oh, for God's sake. Right, hang on.
Did you see the explosion?
No. Oh, I see that
That's
one.
on me.
Oh
my god, I've got half health. And I'm... Oh wait, he's broke my armor.
Yeah.
Get it.
Go on, lads. Oh, no. They fight. Come on. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Quick.
Come on.
Good damage. I should kind of forgot my job. I kind of forgot my job. Well, I think we're fine.
Right, I'm back to almost full health now.
Yeah, but don't worry about you, Owen. Look at the dragon. He's an absolute dead man walking. Lovely. Good stuff. With the dragon now down and defeated, and most of the Rexes pretty great on HP still, we set our sights on the tech cave. First though, while I looted the swamp cave once more for drops, Owen looted something pretty incredible in the hard water cave. The issue is...
Drop.
Now,
Rampy.
You got it? What you got?
I'm getting out. Rampy. Unmute yourself now.
Oh, I'm muted. What is it? What have you got?
Guess which one of the 2 things we want I've just got.
We need a Rex saddle or a shotgun BP, isn't it? It's one of the 2. I'm correct, yeah?
An Ascendant 334.
Oh, yeah.
Shotgun blueprint.
Yeah, now that's what... Wait, give me the cost. Give me it.
Oh, let me get out the cave first.
Oh, okay. That's naughty, that, guys. That is naughty. But we did not have time to farm up the resources for those right now, and instead we turned our attention to the volcano. Lining up Rexes for the tech cave is probably one of my least favourite things to do in the whole of Ark.